Hello there, this is Reece Russell, and you're watching the weekly Steelchair.
It's my life in the box in front of me. Taking talk in my arms, it's the soul of me. You walk by, ask to see me late face here.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the weekly Steelchair. How is everybody doing? Good to see you all. James, Chester, Arn, Glenn. Good to see you all. Pleasure as always. We certainly will have some fun. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys know the rules. You like, you share, you subscribe. No pressure, just you know what to do. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna kick back, and we're just gonna see how it goes. But tonight's show is just a laugh. It's just a laugh, really. So, whatever you guys have in your minds, what to discuss, what to talk about, feel free. Trivia, obviously, you guys get to ask me questions, see if you can beat me. Say that with grace, of course. But I'm trying to grow the channel, so the channel is now set to subscribers only in the chat. So if you want to chat with us, become a subscriber. Otherwise, well, you know what to do. That's the case. That audio sounds great. Does it? Come on. Let's see if that works. Hold on. It might be just the microphone. Right, let's try it now. See how the mic sounds. No, it's the mic. Hold on. Tell you what, once I'm fixing the mic, I'll get the engine. Let me see. the mic. Thanks. Okay, so change. That's too high. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm setting them off after Saturday's main event. Too early for that. Is there an echo though? Okay. Fucking audio, man. Coding Roman. No, I can hear my echo. All right. Because I had that app open. Right, okay, it should be fine now. That's because I had the sound on the stream on. I'm a fanny. Yeah, I think it might be my connection, dude. I think there might just be a connection problem tonight. It's one of those typical fuck connections situation. No idea why it does that. Okay, we're good. Right, let's get on with this. So, tonight's stream, like I say, it's conversation about anything you guys want to talk about. Some trivia, pro wrestling direction, bit more, anything else. We're just going to have fun. There's no limit against it, basically. So, whatever you guys feel you want to discuss, then let's do it. That's what I want to do. That's how I view it. That's how I value it. So let's do it like that. Yeah, it's definitely my connection. So I can see I keep freezing, so it's really annoying. In the grand scheme of things, do you rank Roman or DCB or A-level celebrities? I don't think they're any grade, personally. I don't think they're celebrities at all. If you're being truly honest, I don't class them as any form of celebrity. SmackDown going 3 hours is just not it. Just not, isn't it? For me, it doesn't make no sense at all. Keep it 2 hours, but WWE will never listen to the fans. Just ridiculous. I had to say my piece. Don't worry, dude. I'm on the same inclination. I actually think the perfect runtime for a wrestling show these days for your TV is 90 minutes to 2 hours. Anything more than 2 hours is just not enjoyable.
So I avoid that, and I agree with you. For me, 90 minutes to 2 hours is long enough. If it's a TV special, then okay. Anything more than that, jog on. Like, I just don't care. 2 hours is perfect. Yeah, it is. See if I do this. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, still not maximum internet connection. Yeah, normal broadcast just doesn't work. Yeah, the 1 hour episodes of TNA were fine. When they went up to 2 hours, it was okay. They had enough to benefit, but I don't see why you would want to go anything more than 2 hours. And let's be real, WWE aren't exactly making anything exciting. So why would you want 3 hours of WWE? Like, there's nothing there. And it's not like we're saying that because we don't like them. We say it because it's just fact. There's nothing past it that says, oh, I'm happy to go beyond this length of time. Oh, yeah, they are. And that's what's funny. Like, it's just funny what they expect from you and they can't grasp it. So I just don't know why you would want it. And they'll never get it right. Like, they'll never get it right. And it's long behold current and it's staying that way. That's where we're at now. They don't know what they're doing. Turn that off. There we go. I especially don't see a realm where they can comfortably say our programming, our content is good enough for more than 2 hours. Their content isn't even good enough for more than 2. Hot take out of curiosity, how big was the WWE roster in Attitude Era compared to today? Well, let's put it this way. The roster of the Attitude Era was able to draw 7 million per episode. Sometimes 8 or 9. The current roster can't even get half that. I think it's more than just cutting people to simplify the show. It's they haven't got a direction. And people don't care about the actual talent. They only care about singing songs. If you go to a WWE show, 90% of the time, they're going to be they're going to be doing redundant chants and singing songs. But if you ask them, oh, what wrestling matches have you seen this year that are good? They're just going to say the same people who haven't had a good match all year long, which is a true fact. I apologize. I know I keep cutting, so I do apologize. There's nothing I can do about that. Let's have a look at this connection. It's annoying that it keeps cutting on me. If need be, I'll have to switch to the phone, and I don't want to switch to the phone. If the Attitude Era, there were a collective of different personalities and styles, whereas today they're all the same boring gobshites. Accurate, apart from the likes of Penta, who's not being used correctly. Penta, Styles, Phoenix, the machine guns, a giant like Omos. None of them get used properly. You're completely spot on. Why should we take them seriously? What's up, Larbark? How are you? Why should we take them seriously when they insult our intelligence? Like, make that make sense. If my connection does drop again, though, I will switch to my phone. It might be my PC's just taking the piss. Between Raw and SmackDown, which one is the worst for television? Between Raw and SmackDown, which one is the worst for television? I don't like bad television. I'm going to tell you right now, NXT is the worst because it's overrated. See, if you look at Raw and SmackDown is horrible on a grand scale. But see, if you look at NXT is fucking overrated. It's the worst product in wrestling. I don't know how people overrate that shit. Like, it says a lot. Like, how bad it is. It's being managed by somebody who would rather you just go and get cosmetic surgery. I'm sorry, but I don't care. And yeah, I've just seen it froze for me again, so I'm going to switch to my phone. 2 seconds. I'm going to switch to the phone. Just put my watch back on. I don't rate NXT. I don't rate Shawn Michaels' booking. And I don't rate that fucking roster. Raw and SmackDown have been bad for too long. NXT should not be in such a position, but they are. New Generation's underrated. People don't really understand the enjoyment of that. It had some faults. What doesn't? Let me reconnect on this. Hold on. Right, if I jump into StreamYard on here, and I'll reset my... And I'll restart my PC, see if that does the trick. Hold on. Let's see if this does the trick. Same old shite. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to restart the PC. There we go. We'll do it from here. I can't stand NXT. NXT doesn't even offer anything remotely interesting. And I'll tell you right now, there's not a single good young talent to promote to make the main roster better. And I'm sorry if that hurts people, but that's the truth. NXT Black and Gold was inconsistent. I don't think people realise just it was so inconsistent. It's overrated. Like, there were so many things wrong with Black and Gold that I can't take it seriously. And that's not me hating on it. It's just from what I saw. Like, the takeovers weren't always great, and the TV shows weren't always great. And then you would have some weeks where the takeovers were better than the TV, and the TV was better than the takeover. It was inconsistent. Like, I just found like that level of consistency you need to have an identity. But mind you, if you're stealing Ring of Honor, TNA, and New Japan as your identity, then at least they're getting it confirmed accurately. They were doing that right. I will vouch for Ren Sinclair and Kendall Gray being right. Yeah, being great. Yeah, too bad Ren Sinclair just got greedy. He got greedy. Which, again, doesn't surprise me, does it? I'll just stay on my phone. It'll be a lot easier. I think my PC's just decided to have an off day. Which is fine. It's allowed once in a while. Yeah, I used to watch Worldwide. Mind you, it was catch-ups then for me, but I do remember Worldwide. Hold on, folks. Just going under the desk. Name them because I don't see any of them, dude. And I'll tell you who isn't one of them. Sol Ruka. Between GMs in WWE, how would you rate good and bad? Pierce, Ava, they're just on screen. They're just on screen, but they're not actually that good. They don't excite me. Like, I've yet to see an interest from them. There we go. All right, Maria. They don't boot the shows, but they don't actually make anything interesting. I like the D'Angelo family and Chase U. I think WWE needs more campiness, consistent. How serious and bland everyone is. No, what they need good talent. They need good wrestlers, but they also need proper creative. They haven't got any of that. What is the worst of the Cena matches? Oof. How long do you have? Kane ambulance match, Ryback, 3 Stages of Hell, any match with Mark Henry, every Big Show match, his match with Undertaker at WrestleMania 34, the Firefly Funhouse match. Sorry, I thought that was crap. His match with Roman at No Mercy. That fucking thing as well was embarrassing. The Federline crap. And his worst moment was winning Money in the Bank and becoming a WWE champion. Zaria's a jobber. Sol Ruka's not got a character. Obafemi is being booked to look naive. Miles Bourne's got some talent. And Fallon Henley, what is she exactly? What is she exactly? But Sol Ruka's... She's just somebody who can do a flip. I'm sorry, but I don't see anything in her. And I don't understand her. Obafemi, I think he's got something, but I think he's been overrated a bit. I think they need to be careful with him, and I don't think they will.
Miles Bourne, he's got some talent. He's got some. Fallon Henley, just don't see it. Just don't. The WrestleMania 27 match was horrible. It just didn't fit. The tables match with Jonathan Coachman as well. Just why would you make that crap? Like, it's almost like you really want to insult people's intelligence. Mind you, that is WWE, I suppose. Charlie Dempsey has something, but they don't buy into him. Like, you need to buy into them, and they don't. They want him to be so much like his dad, and he'll never live up to it. Like, just truthful, of course. Like, he won't live up to that type of reality. And he can't. And I feel for him in that way. I do feel for him. Soul Ruka, like, what if she's amazing? Then what is she? And the Soul Crusher's the best finisher in wrestling right now. Is it? I don't think so. I mean, I think it's aesthetically pleasing. But is it the best? I don't think so. I think it really does depend on like how they value them, Arn. And quite frankly, I don't see anyone being valued. I don't see any value of progression. That's why NXT is not a success. Like, if you look at this performance center and it's world class, they're not actually world class at all. They're not actually producing the talent that is going to take over. Nothing is the new Canadian Destroyer. Like, nah, nothing will ever be like that. It's just not possible. Like, that thing is just unique. Obafemi beating Cody. Yeah. I don't think they realize that they've backed themselves into a horrible corner. Like, they've backed themselves into a corner. I don't know, Chester. What I mean is, she hasn't got a character, and all she does is one flip finish. I'm sorry, but what exactly is she meant to be? I don't see it with her. The match that she's got against someone who's regressed isn't good either. I'm sorry, but Sol Ruka versus Bayley is going to be shit. And if that offends people, too bad. That match will not be good, and I can see it coming a mile away. She's got no character. If you just remove the piercings and you just dye her hair fully blonde, you're looking at Maxine Dupree. Who do you think ELP will defend his TV title against the Wrestle Kingdom? I hope he defends it against... I hope he defends against Drilla. I really hope it's Drilla Maloney. But I don't think it will, so... Like, that's who I would have him up against, but I think they'll probably do Shingo or something, which isn't the right choice. Who do you think he'll defend against? I'm not saying she's more than Maxine or she isn't less than Maxine. What I'm saying is you remove the piercings, you dye her hair, you're literally just looking at Maxine, but with somebody that can do a flip finish. It's hard to imagine either Gabe Kidd, Finlay, or ZSJ being in the Battle Royal for Wrestle Kingdom. Well, buckle up because we'll find out tomorrow. Finlay, I don't know what's happening to him. Gabe Kidd, if he's in the Battle Royal, let him win it and then just go straight for the world title after the match ends. Just get straight in. Even all, Reece, not gonna lie, getting a bit emotional about seeing his last match. More because it shows life goes by so quickly. Okay. Fair enough. Understandable, mate. I don't feel like I'll be honest, I don't feel anything except relief. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Like I understand. As James said earlier on, cue the fireworks. I'll celebrate. Can you see Garcia beating Mark tonight for the TNT title on Collision? I really hope not. I think if they do, then it's bad creative. I think I will openly say if they have Garcia win, it's massively bad creative. But it wouldn't surprise me because he's a Tony Khan favourite and it's just disgusting. Oh, I remember it as well. Didn't like the fact that it was a near enough 50-50 booking match, but yeah. Yeah, All Japan at the minute is actually worth watching. They have turned themselves around. Glee, yeah, give it a go. Definitely give them a go. That World Tag League is mid, the final is mid. Having a guy who's main event wrestling for his main title to be in a tag final is weird. I told you from the very start that Yota Tsuji and Gabe Kidd were going to be in the final. And I told you it was the right team for TMDK, Zack Sabre Jr. and Rahoiwe Oiwa. It's almost as if I saw it coming. Where do you rank the dog collar match among other Impact Classic matches? The top 15? Purely because there's so much better matches, but Gleat's okay. It's not the best thing, but it's an option. But All Japan, yeah. Temple just doesn't want you to go to Gleat because he's a Dragon Gate fan, but he secretly watches Gleat. Which is just funny anyway. Everyone watches a rival organization. Will all shows be taped despite Christmas coming up? Yes, they're all going to be taped. There's no live shows. Go to that show, Arn. Go to that show. Like the Collision show right now is being taped right now for Cardiff. Do you think Mike Bailey will be winning gold to in AEW? I'm going to be straight up and say no. He won't be. The AEW Collision show finishes at 11 o'clock. Which I think is mental. Doors opened at 5:30, nearly 3 hours ago. Yeah, it's a double taping, which is the right thing to do. They'll have Ring of Honor as well. Probably. Yes, I'm a fan of Speedball. Been a fan of Speedball since day one. The Stardom show will be good. The best women's wrestling by far is over there. Did you like Cena Sabu match from 06? Nope. Because they made Sabu look like a wimp. I remember it. But I fucking hate it. Honestly, when it comes to Cena, I like the opponents. Don't like him. He's honestly one of the most overrated wrestlers I've ever seen. Best Cena match was him versus Umaga. No, it's probably his most. It's not even his most violent. His most violent match is the I Quit match with JVL. His best match. His best match is probably Styles at the Royal Rumble. Besides Stone Cold and Owen Hart, who did Bret Hart do the best work getting them over? The 1-2-3 kid. I would also say, despite what happened several years later, Chris Benoit, he did really well getting several other talents over as well, actually. His match with the 1-2-3 kid on Raw is still legit one of my favourite Monday Night Raw matches. He also, if you don't notice it as well, his work with Taker helped get Taker over as a reliable talent for big matches. Because it was that Royal Rumble match that made people believe, actually, hold on, this guy can work with anybody if you just let him work. He helped Yokozuna get over as a heel, which was really good. And in a way as well, he did help the Mountie get over. The SummerSlam match is something else. But like, even like his WrestleMania match against HBK, to be fair, I don't think anyone really expected. I don't think many people had Cena to win that. I think a lot of people had Shawn Michaels to win that. And to be honest, he should have. Like, he really should have. But circumstance, eh? If you could bring any Stardom wrestler to WWE or AEW, I mean, Bozilla's been mentioned, but I would say Momo Watanabe or Azame. I would have said Tam Nakano, but complications there. Thing is, though, when you say who do you think will be a guaranteed star, I don't think there is a guaranteed star anymore in wrestling. Like you can look at someone and say, "Oh yeah, they're nailed on to be a star." I don't think that sort of conversation is easy to suggest anymore, in my opinion. Would you still be a Slater fan when he goes to WWE? Yes, but I hope he doesn't. Because they'll do what people do to their dogs when they don't want their dogs to have puppies. They'll neuter their dog. And they'll neuter Leon Slater as a wrestler. And it's a shame because when you look at it, perfect example, look what they've done to Dragon Lee. I thought EC3 and Mike Bennett would be guaranteed stars in WWE. EC3 should have been. And then they changed his character. Obafemi, I wouldn't say he's guaranteed. I think Braun Breaker's a potential chance to be one. Obafemi's not guaranteed. But the problem with being a guaranteed star is this is the problem. If you really want to be a guaranteed star these days, it's not in WWE. And that's not because I'm saying WWE is bad. What I'm saying is because WWE is watched so much in a high perspective and a high volume, you're not really a star because the company's already drawing in so much attention. If you really want to be a star, you have to do it elsewhere first to prove it. If you know what I mean? Like, you have to prove it elsewhere to justify it. Because look at Trick Williams. People claim he's a star, and he is definitely not. I don't know what drugs people are taking to claim that he's a star, but he definitely isn't. People claim Ricky Saint's a star. Not a chance. Like, you need to showcase yourself to prove that you're a star. And Braun did that in NXT. Jacob Fatu, I don't know. I like Jacob Fatu, but I don't know. The WWE brand is the draw. Exactly, Arn. Bingo. That right there is bang on. That's nail on the head. That I'm actually going to keep that comment up for a little while because that's accurate. This is why it's hard to stand out in that organization. If you can stand out and really change the direction, then you are a star. That's why nobody really has the star power or the star appeal in WWE anymore. And that's not an insult to them or anything like that. It's not me saying that none of them are good enough. It's just Arn's right. It's the brand. The brand draws the attention. The brand draws the money. It's not like the Attitude Era where you had 6 talents who can change the conversation. Like, those are the things that really matter. It's like your eras are huge. Your eras are massive, but that's your conversation. If you can't change that, then you can't go anywhere. Saya Lida is the leader of stars in Star. Is she a star? No. But she could be. Like, she could be, but she's not yet. You need to go and make yourself known. Like, you want to see the definition of a star. We're literally 20 plus days away from losing one of the most iconic stars of the business. That is the definition of a star. Bingo, Arn. Bingo. But then again, it's just how things go. So tonight as well, obviously, we can talk about company directions, we can talk about creative, we can talk about booking, we can do trivia. It's all on the show title, so it's up to you guys, whatever you'd like to discuss, etc. Oh, it's Naito. It'll be Naito. Have you done the Wrestling Jeopardies on YouTube? I have, actually. Not on our channel, not yet, but I have done one. Wait, hold on. We did do one on, didn't we? Yeah, we've done one. Yeah, we've done one. It was hard, though, but we managed it. Happy the hell with Cena Day. Exactly. Can't wait for him to fucking go, Fernando. We will be celebrating his gone soon. It will be Naito. I'll be surprised if Bushi has anybody else. It's goodbye, Jenna Day. What's up, Abel? I think it will be Naito. Honestly, I think it will be. May we never see jorts in wrestling ever again. Yeah. Yeah, you were on it. We'll try another one in the new year. We've got a big quiz in the new year as well. Abel's here selling his blue chews. Dirty bastard. But yeah, wrestling trivia, conversation. If you guys want to come and jump and talk, you're more than welcome. We could be here for a long ass time, I don't care. What's up, Bruce? How are you doing? Name a wrestler other people didn't like, but you liked. I like Kid Cash. A wrestler I liked that other people didn't like. Oh. Alright, I've got one. Within the New Japan community that doesn't make sense. Mostly within the New Japan community, but I don't understand the dislike for him. But Jake Lee. A lot of people I know don't like Jake Lee. Carlos Colon, good one. Another one for me, a wrestler that I liked that other people didn't like. Tank. there's people that just don't like him, and I don't know why. Actually, he's probably one of the only few, actually. What was the Mania free attendance record? Was it not like 93,000 or something? To be fair, that attendance was fabricated. I hope Stephanie Vaquero loses her title. She's doing nothing with the title. Sorry, I believe your woman is doing nothing with the title. Stephanie Vaquero is being booked to wrestle against talentless twats. I'm not surprised. I like Ryback, even though I know he sucks. Everyone's opinion, of course. Everyone's opinion. I know people for some reason that don't like Matt Sydal, and I'm like, you're on drugs. And I'm not kidding. I'm deadly serious. So do I. I like Curtis Axel. I just hate they dropped the ball with him and they turned him into a comedy act. They made him too much like his dad and his granddad, and it hurt him. It's a shame because he's got the talent, but they ruined him badly. See, here's the thing, mate, and I understand how you say about you don't understand the appeal of Joe Hendry. I'm the exact same for Sol Ruka. But I don't particularly care about Joe Hendry that much anymore anyway. Orange Cassidy, he sucks. Oh, I hate fucking Frat House. They're so boring. Oh, Frat House do my bloody head in. I got a trivia question for you. Who was the longest reigning Knockouts champion in TNA history? It was Taryn Terrell, and then that record was broken by Taya Valkyrie. Her reign was terrible. Angelina Love has won it the second most times. I'm pretty sure it's Taya Valkyrie when she won the title from Tessa Blanchard. Then she just went on a warpath with the damn thing. I don't think her run was eclipsed though. I don't think it was actually broken. Your thoughts on this Cena Van Vliet interview? Ugh. Honestly, some of the things he says was decent, but he changes things up as he goes every week. He said AJ was the GOAT. And then he'll do another interview in like a month and a half's time or something after retirement. He'll say, actually, no, I think the greatest is probably this person. He's just a wild man. He plays with your strings. Tonight, I'm going to say this as well, tonight will not be Cena's last match. I am correct. Of course. Who do you hate more, Eddie Kingston or Orange Cassidy? Both equally. Worst partnership in wrestling history? WWE and TNA. Oh, absolutely, James. You just know it. You just know it. The funny thing is, the WWE and TNA partnership isn't just the worst. It's It actually has other issues with it that people aren't noticing. I hate Eddie Kingston more in orange. I'm glad Maria didn't mention Kofi Kingston. Kofi Kingston's been irrelevant for 10 years. But the thing is, I don't like the TNA WWE partnership. I don't like the fact that TNA had a partnership with AEW because that didn't work well. I didn't like the end of the NWA TNA partnership. The end of the partnership was really bad and toxic. New Japan and AEW, their partnership has moments where it can be a little bit better. And I say that with honesty. The best partnership for me is either TNA New Japan the first time, Ring of Honor New Japan, or TNA Ring of Honor, if I'm being honest. WCW New Japan had a good partnership. Except when Scott Norton went and won the IWGP World title, then less said the better. Eddie Kingston is alright, not the best in the ring, but he's gold in the mic. Eddie Kingston can't wrestle. I say that about him all the time. Like, his promos are good, but he can't wrestle. Like, he wrestles like a pensioner. His movement is terrible. His back fist is crap. His chops are embarrassing. And he can't punch for shit. I don't know how he's allowed to be a professional wrestler. Like, he should be vetted and told, sorry, Burger King is taking employees. And his main event against Samoa Joe was absolutely horrible. NXT TNA is the worst partnership in history. It is honestly the worst. It is. The best partnership was by far New Japan. New Japan Ring of Honor. 100% that is the best partnership in pro wrestling. Like, that was nailed on perfection. You never got, in that period, you never got shafted as a Ring of Honor fan, or if you were just a New Japan fan watching the shows, you never got shafted. You got treated as a fan. And it felt good. We'll never see that type of partnership again, though. Samoa Joe can wrestle. That's the difference. And he can do a promo. He's actually got what they need. He is the complete package. Eddie Kingston's slander is appreciated. Samoa Joe's slander, absolutely not. The guy's one of the greatest. Oh, it's 5:30 in Tokyo. Lovely. I think when I look at the worst wrestlers I've ever seen, Eddie Kingston's in the top 3. I actually wonder what is my top 10 of worst wrestlers I've ever seen. Massive difference, Abu. Massive difference. Me as well, James. Oh yeah, same here. He deserves it. I mean, after all, having to sit in a commentary booth is not a way to treat a legend. I saw Bret Hart wear black and blue and all black gear in Stampede Wrestling and in his early WWF run. Black and blue, and it just didn't suit him. He wore like all. I saw him against Dynamite Kid in Stampede Wrestling wearing all black gear, and then he wore red trunks. Then he went to the WWF, and I saw him in black and blue, and it just looked so weird. I'm glad that he wore the. I'm glad he eventually went to the pink and black. It felt right. Black and blue bruises. No. It's a black and blue singlet. And it wasn't the best of colour. Oh, the celebrities don't add any appeal to their programming. Did Bret Hart need Roddy Piper at Mania 9? No. But the referee for WrestleMania 10, absolutely. Mark Briscoe is only getting pushed because his brother's legacy. If Jay was still here, Mark would not have won the Ring of Honor World title, the TNT title, just my opinion. It's a fair opinion, but Mark also has a legacy. You can say the same for a few other people, but I get your point. Would you rather have the sight of an eagle, speed of a cheetah, or strength of a bear? Sight of an eagle. Speed of a cheetah just wouldn't do anything for me. And the strength of a bear, I'd be exhausted after about 2 minutes. It's quite the question, Glenn. Quite the question. Should Lex Luger and Bret Hart have had a match to determine who faces Yokozuna for the WWE title? No. I actually think the way they did it was right, because Vince was stuck on the Lex Luger train, which is embarrassing, and Bret Hart was still over with the crowd. So it was right to do it that way. It was right to do it that particular way. And it was still right for Lex Luger to never have won the title, because Lex Luger just wasn't good enough. Bret Hart should never have had to wait that long to win the title back in the first place. If you could do a double Rumble winner like Lex and Brett, who would you choose? Current or all time? Just out of interest. Yeah, Brett should have won it. But Vince was so high on Luger that the only thing they could do was a draw. Which is just stupid. Current. A double Rumble winner, AJ Styles and Braun Breaker. Lex Luger would have been a better champ than Big Daddy Cool. I don't think either of them would have been a good WWE champion, even though Diesel was WWE champion. Lex Luger was never a good world champion anyway. He didn't have the right ability to be a champion, and he definitely didn't lead a match like a champion would, so I wouldn't have cared. If he had won the title, I think he would have been boring as hell. What went wrong with Sid Vicious in WWE? How would you have booked him differently? Sid Vicious was too busy wanting to play. Sid Vicious is too busy wanting to be a softball player. He was too busy getting himself injured so he can go and play his favourite sport. But also, Sid Vicious I would have done different things with Sid Vicious. So, for example, people might disagree with this, but Sid Vicious should have won the Royal Rumble in 1992, not Ric Flair. But then I would have done Sid Vicious versus Ric Flair at WrestleMania 8. I think also he didn't really tap into his ability properly. He didn't allow it. How would you have booked the double Royal winner differently for WrestleMania? If it was up to me, I would have just done in the end. I think the two matches were fine, but I would have done separately. I would have changed it. And considering the fact that the best story WWE had in 1994 was Owen Hart versus Bret Hart, I would have done a 4-man championship tournament. I know that sounds funny, but I would have done it. I would have done, even though Bret versus Owen was an absolute amazing opening contest, I would have done Luger versus Yoko. Actually, hold on. No, I would have done Luger versus Owen, Bret versus Yoko, and then I would have done Owen versus Bret, and then Bret wins the title at Mania 10, and then at SummerSlam after King of the Ring, I would have had Owen beats Bret. And then to end it, I would have done the Survivor Series rematch. Between the two of them, I would have done the Survivor Series rematch. You popped when Lex beat Hogan. was alright. Like, it was a good moment. But it just showed the reflection of the story was still going to be Sting. Sid in ECW was goated, yeah, until his legs were done. Is that a good thing or bad thing that wrestlers are still positioned as stars in the mid-40s? Is there an age issue in wrestling? It's an age issue if you cannot build a young star to follow up. But for me, if your top stars are well into their 50s, then you've got a problem. If your top stars are like 36 to 45, you're okay. Was Vader screwed out becoming WWE champion at SummerSlam? Yes, HBK deliberately screwed him over. That's why Sid Vicious won the title at Survivor Series, because he refused to work with him again. Bam Bam Bigelow should have been Intercontinental Champion. Agree or disagree? Disagree. Bam Bam should have been WWE Champion. True or false, the main event Mafia was a good idea? It was a good idea. It was just poorly executed in the end when they brought in people who... The main event Mafia was ruined when they changed the idea, when they brought in Samoa Joe, and when they brought in Matt Morgan, and then when they joined with the World Elite. It killed the Mafia. Hot take, Vader is the GOAT big man. Top two. Top two, 100%. For me, anyways, top two. Incredible, incredible talent. Yokozuna's top five before he got overly obese. And it was his own fault. Rikishi's not even in the top 20. Bam Bam is my all-time GOAT when it comes to big men, but Bam Bam Vader in Japan as tag team, yeah, they were great. Zuna or Vader? Vader for me was better than Yoko, but Yoko was excellent, especially for the fact he weighed 550 pounds. The Barbarian top 20, I don't rate the Barbarian. During the Monday Night Wars, WWE had a lot of stars with age issues. Agreed. Earthquake is in my top 10 for big men. He's underrated. Rest in peace as well. What did you make of the Vader Kuwait interview where he wasn't happy with the journalist after he said it isn't fake? I agree with him. Like, I sympathise with him. I hated how he got treated. Between Diesel and Kevin Nash character, which one had the worst championship reign? WWF championship or WCW? Diesel, WWF was worse. Reese's top 5 big men of all time. Vader, Taker, Kane, Yoko. This one will shock you, but it's just my opinion. This one will shock you, but if you realise why, you'll see it. It's A-Train. What's up, Roy Sheen? Andres, for me, is not a big man, he's a giant. A big man and a giant are different. I never rated Mike Awesome. Oh yeah, I liked A-Train, especially when he was in New Japan as well. Like, his Prince Albert days, then A-Train, then he went and became Giant Bernard. So good. So good. Tensai was the only thing about him I never liked. Like, I thought that was mediocre. But yeah, I really liked that version. Give your take, how is A-Train a top 5 performer? if you look at how he worked, like, look at the matches he had with Benoit, look at the matches he had with Kurt, Rey Mysterio, Taker, Lesnar, his matches with even though I don't rate him, I never will. Look at his matches with Big Show. He had great matches with Edge. He went to Japan. He had a great couple of matches with Nakamura. He worked really well with Tanahashi. He had great matches with the Great Muta. As a big man as well, he wasn't just weak, he was fast. He was fast, he was strong, but he had good psychology. Really underrated. Carl Anderson is one of the best I've ever seen. Like, Giant Bernard versus Nakamura, like, honestly, is, if you ever get a chance, watch that match. Who would win in a freeway ladder match? Papa Shango, Godfather, or Kama? Same if what happened if who would win the match between Jack, Love, or Mankind? No one wins, but the fans do online. Should Tensai beat Cena for the WWE title? Sadly not, no. I liked him, but I don't think he was. I think the way they ruined him, he would never have been a good WWE champion the way they ruined his character. If he had done it when he came in, like in that first 6 months, then yeah. I hate how Carl Anderson was using WWE, such an amazing talent. Oh, he's got one of the best spine busters of all time. His match quality is so good. 350. The Derailer is one of the coolest sit-down choke slams I've ever seen. And when he used the claw as well, so good. But for me, like Greatest Giants, Big Show's in nowhere near that. But Andre's in my Greatest Giants. Was Tugboat a good big guy? Tugboat actually was. Tugboat was fun. But see, if you talk about Giants, totally different. Arn or Carl Anderson? I liked Arn Anderson. I prefer Carl. Giant Gonzalez, crap. Just as good as the fucking Great Khali. You can't. Utter shite. I think Arn Anderson's one of the best when it comes to psychology, but I've just always loved Carl Anderson in terms of how he worked. I don't like the way that WWE misused him on several occasions. I don't get it. Earthquake, I put in the same category as A-Train, mobile, underrated, big guys. Yeah, Earthquake is in my top 10 for big guys. Is Big John Studd a big guy or a giant? Big John Studd's a giant. Test is in my top 10 of big men. He's in my top 10. Definitely a good big man. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Ugh. He was an oddball, but he had something. What about Big Boss Man? Big Boss Man could have been something. He could have been something. Sean O'Hare would have been something if he hadn't been stuck in that weird Roddy Piper universe in 2003, which made no sense. Drew McIntyre is the modern Test. In a way, yeah. Where do you rank Brock Lesnar amongst big men? I was hoping nobody would have picked up that I never mentioned Brock Lesnar. Brock, in a weird way, Brock is like that person who's like an undisputed, like, it doesn't matter what your top 5 is, Brock Lesnar will always be like right up there in terms of the ranking. But the weird thing is Brock Lesnar a big man or is something else? I don't know what to describe as Brock. It's hard to measure Brock. Is he a big man or is he just something else? I don't know. Big Cass could have been the modern Test. He's slightly different. Just look at him now. Just look at him now. Big Bill's actually turned things around. Unfortunately, he's stuck working with Brian Keefe, but he's turned that around. I don't know if Bossman should have been a world champion, but he was fun. You know, it's hard. It's hard to rank Brock purely because if you look at weight similarity, he's the same as Mick Foley, and Mick Foley's not a big man. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much weight difference between them. Is Giant Gonzalez the worst giant ever? Him and Great Khali are equal. Like, they're equally the worst. Jake Something, Big Bill, Drew are the test archetype of guys who have all the tools. Jake Something is that close to failing everything because the TNA creative keep fucking him over. Big Bill is right there. Look at Brian Cage, he's another. Oh, I fucking hated that Mr. Perfect never won the WWE title. Same with Rick Rude. They should have been champion. They had it all. Mr. Perfect would have been the perfect champion for Bret Hart to beat. That's who Bret Hart should have beat for the world title, not Ric Flair. And that's not an insult to Ric Flair. It's just Perfect versus Flair made sense. Did you enjoy Goldberg versus Sid Vicious matches? I didn't. I thought they were clunky. And I don't think they had good chemistry together. I only enjoyed his entire career. There's only 3 Goldberg matches I actually like. And I'm not a massive Goldberg fan, but there's 3 matches he does have. I told you what his surname is. Yep, big dafty. I sent it to you in the Discord. You stop with these jokes now, or I'll send you the shallow realm. Goldberg Triple H matches were Borno free, absolutely. Hot take, if Hogan and Rick Rude switched careers, the WWE would be the same. I think if you switched Macho Man Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan around, it would be the same. Rick Rude should have won the title, but apparently he said no, but I think Hogan didn't want to drop it to him. And also, I'm glad that Perfect destroyed the WWE title because he should have beaten Hogan for the title. Do you think Goldberg versus Scott Steiner matches were good? They had some decent chemistry. Their matches were okay. It's just hard to really say Goldberg had good. Goldberg's best match in WCW was with DDP. That was his one true defining match, and he never topped it. The closest he came to a match after that was good was The Rock at Backlash, and that was 5 years later. Say that what you will. There was something about Rick Rude that Rick Rude should have won the title in 1989 as well as Mr. in 1989, but they chose not to do it. He was like, I'm happy just to beat Hogan by DQ. Rick Rude was a far better worker, far better character, and a far better promo than Hogan. And I will never, ever change my opinion on that. Same with Perfect. Better worker, better character, better promo. Steiner versus Goldberg was fun. Hoss matches, even with Chronic, were fun. Chronic are the most unlucky team to walk into WWE during the invasion angle. They fucked them over huge, especially Taker. If Warrior didn't exist, Rick Rude would have won the WWE title. Interesting. I'm going to disagree, and I'll tell you why. The reason why is I think, and this makes me even more confused, I think if Warrior didn't exist, then the title would have went straight away to somebody who lost a title match in 1988. Nasty Boys had something, but when they rolled up to TNA in 2010, I wanted to shoot myself. Taker sabotaged that match with the Chronic in 2001. That Unforgiven match, he jeopardized them. There was somebody who lost a major title match in '88, WWF title. He would have been champion if Warrior hadn't existed. Where do you rank Lance Storm amongst wrestlers from Canada? In terms of personality, worst. In terms of pure wrestling ability, Brett, Owen, Jericho, Benoit, Omega, Storm, 6th. Andre the Giant, no, not him. I still can't get over that segment where Stone Cold went, Lance Storm, you're the most boring wrestler I've ever seen. You put me to sleep. And he just starts sleeping on the stage. I was like, oh God, you just buried Lance Storm. Okay, let's see this. Hot take. WWE matches are faster and have less psychology than AEW and New Japan. They are just not complicated, so we call it slow and boring. But you can see the talent. They don't work quick enough, so... He doesn't actually... If you actually look at WWE matches, they're not fast at all unless you let them be. But it's certainly there. The psychology isn't there as much anymore, though, for sure. Like, they're so gone. Should Lance Storm have been the first American belt collector by holding all the WCW titles at the same time? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I would have done Brett or Jericho, but Un-Americans was good. I only have one issue with that tag team and faction. We'll see if anyone else can guess what that problem is. Lance Storm is the first belt collector. I like it. I like that. Right to Censor sucked. Purely because they had the wrong people. The Un-Americans were so bad. The Un-Americans had injury issues, yeah, but they kept ruining the faction in terms of timing and pushing them. They kept jobbing them out to fucking gold dust. William Regal shouldn't have been typical British in that faction. And I like William Regal, but it's just a fact. William Regal ruined the faction. It was fine when it was Storm, Christian, and Test. Add in Jericho, you're cool. And it would have been fine. That faction would have been so much better if Tajiri hadn't been on SmackDown. Just for fun. Tajiri, the only Japanese member of the Un-Americans. Just green mist on the American flag. Oh, absolutely, Arn. Spot on. All right, give me a country. Here's one. Give me a country, and I'll tell you like my top 5 from that. From like my top 5 or top 10 from that country in terms of wrestlers, like genuine, not like a joke. Like name like your top 5 from Germany or something. Like actual wrestlers, like UK, Japan, America, Mexico, and all that. And Jericho was a mistake to the un-Americans. In ways they were. In ways they were. Ever been a fan of Kevin Thorne and Ariel? Nope. They were crap. Mexico. Mil Mascaras. Penta. Carlos Colon. Let's think, who else? Mystical. Psychosis. Top 5 UK. British Bulldog. Nigel McGuinness, yep. To be honest, basically what you've just said, except my order is different. Puerto Rico. I don't really like any from Puerto Rico that much, but I'd probably just say, probably just Carlito. France, don't know any. Plus, it's the French. I hate the French. Top 5 underrated UK wrestlers. Tyler Bate. Doug Williams. I don't like Savio Vega. William Regal's underrated. Finlay. He has, yeah. And another underrated UK wrestler, Luke Jacobs. Top 5 Japanese wrestlers. Great Muta, Nakamura, Tanahashi, Jushin Thunder Liger, Tetsuya Naito. And Okada, obviously. He's just stuck in there. He's like a body for me. He's like a body that you'll never replace. I've got more favourites from Japan than I probably do from any other country. Which is mental. Top 5 women's wrestlers in the world. Athena, Mercedes Moné, Momo Watanabe, Deonna Purrazzo, Tony Storm. I would say Io Sky's the 6th best in the world. That accent just puts me off as well. I don't care for that accent. Yes, Sari has been great, for sure. The fact that we've been live for nearly an hour and 38 minutes is crazy. Doesn't feel like it. Let me switch this on. Let me bring up YouTube on the PlayStation so I can just join you guys. What other question you got for me? What's up, Larbart? We've just been sitting doing like top 5s, top 10s, trivia, asking questions. What you think, whatever you like. What was the worst match stipulation in wrestling history? The blindfold match. The blindfold match. The put a wrestler in a fucking Triple H versus The Rock in a cast match. That was bad as well. Saya Kamatani is really good. Lord of the Rings 2025 official trailer. Oh yeah, I forgot that in January the Lord of the Rings is coming to cinema for its 25-year anniversary. I forgot about that. The original version, yeah. I think she will. But yeah, here's something that you guys need to avoid, and I'm deadly serious. You've got to avoid JCW with fucking Vince Russo. They have gone out of control. Like, seriously out of control. I fucking hate I fucking hate Marigold. Don't even get me started. Can you believe Triple H is going to narrate John Cena's final match? What is it about that guy? Why is he special to them? He loves to steal the spotlight for everybody. I can't stand him. Nick Gage is a weirdo. No, not GCW, JCW. The GCW is horrible. Top 5 channels that you watch. Of course, mine's is right there. Duh. Let's see. 2 people on that one, 4 people on the... Tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. Hold on, let me change something. Oh, he is, absolutely. Give me 2 seconds, folks. There we go. That match as well was horrible. I've got no respect for that match at all. British Bulldog in '99 could have been WWE champion if they were serious. His hardcore title run was actually not too bad. He was only 1 title away from being a WWE Grand Slam champion. I don't think people remember that, like how close Bulldog was to being a Grand Slam champion. But then again, The Rock's greatest role as a special guest referee is always true to form. Yeah, 2002. If only he did fire him, it would have been good. The thing about Bulldog was Bulldog didn't suck. Bulldog just had a lot of alcohol problems and addictions, and then obviously Warrior contributed to his... This might be a sad thing to say about Ultimate Warrior, but it's a fact. Ultimate Warrior contributed to the demise of British Bulldog with the trapdoor. That back injury fucked him over big time. After that, he was never the same again. Bulldog wasn't a bad wrestler at all. Bulldog was a really good wrestler. Alex Wright versus Bulldog, yeah, that could have been so much better. They really got that one wrong. Alex Wright was fun too. I liked Alex Wright. But keep getting your questions in, guys. Anything you want to ask, you know that. It's always a bit of a laugh and stuff, so you can keep going. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Carl? He's saying proper gutted after tonight. His tour's gone way too fast. Well, he tried for 200 days and they told him he's not worth it. Do you like the match with Bulldog and Michaels in '97 where he won the European Championship, his first Grand Slam? The match is good, but I hated the way they did Bulldog over, especially because his sister was in that attendance, and obviously she was dying of cancer. The way he did him dirty like that was so bad. The British Bulldog was an incredible wrestler, but unfortunately his career took a downturn after the 1980s, possibly due to the use of dynamite. Although 1990s were kind to him overall. In a way, yeah, like there's some elements that were wrong and could have been better, but I'll still never get over the fact that they never did enough to help him. I'm watching you guys on the TV as well, so reacting as I come across, and dare I say, the beard does look good on TV. How far does Davey Boy go if he stayed sober for his whole career? He would have been at least 3 or 4 time WWE champion, and maybe 1 or 2 World Championship runs. Name a wrestler you think did a really good job in tricking people they were a better wrestler than they actually are. Nick Nemeth is the right answer. So is Mustafa Ali. Oh yeah, he went back and forth like a flight from San Diego to the Mexican border. Davy Boy or Texas Tornado? Oh, damn you, Maria. That's a hard one. It has to be Texas Tornado for me. I think Mustafa Ali is great. I think people just didn't realize it until he left. Oh, your question was tricking people. No, Nick Nemeth is a good wrestler. I think someone that tricked people, all the Roman Reigns fans that have been tricked into thinking he's good. I think Jim Neidhart was so underrated. Jim Neidhart was so good. But yeah, Maria, I'd have to go with the Texas Tornado. Even though I didn't like the gimmick, I did like Kerry Von Erich. He was my favorite. So Kevin was good though, but Kerry was great. Top 5 foreign gimmicks. Fuck. Well, the Hitman gimmick. Tajiri, the Japanese buzzsaw. Evil, yeah. Taka Michinoku's up there. Evil's up there, yeah. Naito is up there. The Rainmaker, 100%. He's a man. Lord Steven Regal, man's man gimmick is one of the funniest ever, but it's really good. To be fair, Jericho's Lionheart gimmick is up there. And foreign gimmick, in a way, I would say the Cleaner. Omega's Cleaner gimmick is actually really good as well because he cleaned up the competition. Naito as the Chaos King is one of my favorites, and then obviously Great Muta. Wade Barrett in the ring was fun. I think he'll be back next year in the ring. Hayabusa and the Great Suzuki were great gimmicks as well. I need to dye this beard. Have we seen the last of Prime Kenny Omega? Because of diverticulitis, I think we have, yeah. I think we will still get 1 or 2 more special singles matches out of him. I don't know who against, but I still think we will. Top 5 funniest music tropes in wrestling. Music playing during run-ins. That's a good one. I don't rank Jay White for my UK ranking because he's New Zealand. Guy going super slow climbing the ladder. So by funniest tropes, like music playing during, like, do you mean like as in someone's doing a run and then music is going on? Because there aren't many funny ones that I can think of, that I'm trying to think of. I thought the Bushwhackers were cool. But I liked the Bushwhackers before they got to the WWE. Alright, so the guy just knows. Alright, Eddie Guerrero, when he first interfered in a match, was funny. When you heard Latino Heat. You just see China just laughing at him, which was funny. I remember a funny one involving Brian Kendrick and Paul London. They were doing a run-in on them, and all you heard in the background all you heard in the background was Melina's theme song. Oh, why am I getting notifications for this guy? Fuck off, you creep. The Resistance French, La Resistance, I did not. But I did like watching them getting smacked about every week. La Resistance were so horrible. I'm getting a bloody notification for that Aaron Loves Wrestling. He's like, the legacy of John Cena. This guy's a bloody attention seeker. Get off my fucking channel. Especially somebody who doesn't say thank you for helping you. I don't know why I'm getting notifications from when he doesn't even fucking support people. Miz or Adam Morrison? Give me 2 seconds, look, folks. I'm listening to this embarrassment of an intro. Hold on. God almighty, that was embarrassing. Anyone who thinks John Cena is their all-time favourite wrestler just needs to disappear. I can't take this guy seriously. Some of it, honestly. Especially when you don't say thank you to anybody. All-time objectively, Miz. Personally, I put Morrison above him. I think Morrison's far more entertaining. That's for sure. Just to confirm, Kurt Angle's at Saturday's main event, which was expected rightfully so. Yep, so's Batista. It's a good thing I've got rid of him now. You did a watch along for Saturday's main event? Nah, man. Nah. But I might do a few things during the week though. We'll see. I've got a few things lined up for the rest of the week that I think everybody will like. So just you keep an eye out. And we're back up to 442. Thanks, folks. I think it's cool when the channel opens up on. If you open up the channel on the PlayStation, it genuinely does bring up a lot. Actually, hold on. Is Collision on right now? Is Collision on right now? The most beautiful woman ever in wrestling. Oh. Deonna Purrazzo. If it's on right now, maybe we should add a watch along to this show. Let me have a look. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let's see if it's on. If it's on now, then I'll do a watch along right now. Let's have a look. Only if it's on. It's in Cardiff. It says it's not on Triller until the next 3 hours. So how is it on then? Can it be? No. You too, Arn. Catch you later. Let me have a look. I don't think it's started yet. Yeah, they're in here today and next week as well. I don't know if it is on right now. I saw Matt was live. How's he watching Collision? How is Matt watching Collision? I hate when my TV does this acting up stupidity. Hold on. Come on. I've got a feeling Gunther will squash Cena tonight. How do you think that match will? How do you think that match will play out? I think he'll pass out. I think he'll pass out. Of course, you're repairing damage. Come on. If it's only on in America right now, we can't watch it till later. I'm going to be pissed off. Because I know Saturday night's main event starts at 1. Right, let's try this again. Because Matt's live. He says he's watching Collision. How's he watching Collision? One second. I'm thinking he's watching an American football game first. I'm assuming that's what he's doing. Yeah, he's watching he's watching the ball game. Okay, we're cool. I was going to say Collision's not on yet, so how? It's caught me by surprise. What else are we thinking and asking, folks? What you got for me? Just keeping tabs on him. He just gave us a shout out. Can you remember the very first Dynamite match from back in 2019? Was that not Sammy Guevara? 6 years ago. I can barely remember the first one. No, it wasn't. Hold on. No, it wasn't. That was a long ass time ago, though. 6 years ago. All right, Nick. How you doing, fella? Favorite Bret Hart World Title victory has to be against Taker. SummerSlam '97. 5th title win. Yeah. Just getting everyone set up for Science main event. Alright, okay. It's good to see Matt's doing well. Just keeping tabs on his stream. He's doing well. I need to decide when I'm going to wrap up for the new year. Well, wrap up for Christmas. I need to decide when I'm going to take a break. Because I need to take a break, don't I? Even though I don't care about Christmas, I should still take a break for myself. So when will my final stream be? Yeah, my final stream is going to be the World's End review. So the day after World's End, that'll be me. If Brett is the GOAT, why don't you have Jimmy Hart ranked higher as a manager? It's just what I think of certain managers. That's all. I think Jimmy Hart's great, though, but he's not the greatest. Do you think the Mystery Man will show up tonight? Probably. Probably. I don't even like this storyline. I don't see any positives to it. I'm still trying to find one, and I've yet to see one. But I feel like they're trying this too hard, but they've already. It feels like reminiscing of a video game character, because the Masked Man was, well, the Mystery Masked Man was like SmackDown versus Raw 2009. I think when it comes to also ranking people, it's purely subjective. So it's like what you see from them that doesn't rank them higher, that takes away from them, and that's why I've got certain people in certain spots. Certain spots really do have that impact, you know? Did you rate the Road to WrestleMania modes on the games? I actually thought they were fine. It's just they don't do them anymore. It reminds me a bit of like the Retribution group a couple of years ago. Don't even remind me. That group was horrible. That was horrible. That group felt like wanting to be stamped by a sword through the heart. I think just for the circumstance, just because I don't know how or where it's going to be live, I don't know if I'll be able to do a watch along, but I can still carry on for a while longer, having some fun. But I do have some fun coming along. What is the best, my career, season mode, or Road to WrestleMania? I think career mode in 06 and 07 was good. 2008's 24/7 mode was fun. I did like the Road to WrestleMania modes though. But Collision doesn't start here till I think 11. We'll see. I'm hoping that it'll be live soon just so I can switch it on, but I don't know. It's a good card tonight. Saturday night's main event. I'm not really excited for it. I'll probably watch it back, but we'll see. We're live again tomorrow. What's on tomorrow? Oh yeah, Just For You Guys show. And hopefully the second actually no, tomorrow is the second episode of the My GM series. Monday is Just For You Guys episode. Defeat the Street mode was not too bad actually. Defeat the Street mode was actually quite fun. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. I really enjoyed that one, to be fair. When you could encounter the hurricane was hilarious. Do you need a superhero? I know a superhero. What up with that? It's all slapped down the middle of the wrist. I can see Matt is live. He's waiting for Collision. He's cool. Not that I'm thinking I'll be able to find one, but yeah. We're certainly gonna run on the bend of the creek, you know what I'm saying? Down in the creek. But it seems to be nowhere. It's not on Triller until 1 o'clock, and I'm like, why? What a bunch of bastards. I might need to wait. Shite. Or do I use the PC? His story mode was good. His story was really good. There's always some madness when it comes to certain character story modes. Some creative commentary isn't fun. Alright, there's only one way I'm gonna get this show. Hold on. I know how to get it. Just don't tell anybody, alright? Please have some charge in this. I don't think it does. No, fuck. Right, hold on 2 seconds. Right, you saw nothing. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, it's on TNT. There we go, there's Collision. So Collision's on right now on TNT. Couple of hot matches tonight. It's a sold out crowd. There's a very scary ginger in the front row. Tell him he's got no soul. Takeshita versus Castagnoli tonight. That, I reckon, is a 5-match card. I reckon that'll go to a draw. Oh, Babes of Wrath celebration, eh? Oh, yes. That's a good crowd, though. That is a really good crowd. Ginger bollocks, mate. Fucking gingers, man, honestly. They steal my souls and they steal our goals. They're just showing a recap of that horrible main event between Joe and Kingston from Dynamite. Christ almighty. If you are watching professional wrestling across the land and you love professional wrestling, do check out GrapsTV on YouTube. Good YouTube channel, friend of the channel, of course, Matt. Check him out, support him, don't be a dick. Support him, be kind. You're not getting it, mate. Starting off the show is Swerve Strickland versus Josh Alexander. Okay, we're getting rewarded straight off the bat. I'll take that. crowd is wild. Okay. Burning the house. Here we go. Oh, that new Prince Nana dance is fucking elite shit. Like, it's funny as fuck. It's the way he moves his head. It's fucking hilarious. Let's see how much sheep the Welsh smuggle into the arena tonight. I'm gonna guess about half dozen. His new song is also on Spotify as well and Apple Music, rightly so. Unfortunately, the referee for this match is Aubrey Edwards. He's wearing his new sports gear as well, which I do like. You manga, pretty much. Why does Aubrey Edwards look like a duck being trapped in a slug's body? Josh Alexander, yeah, he's been accompanied by Don Callis, so there's going to be a lot of Cesty commentary. I'm actually really intrigued to see how this match goes. I think by booking standard, they will probably have Swerve win this, but it's going to be so close. Just don't like Kevin Nash say, look at the adjective. Play. Swerve is built like a tank. But so is Josh. This is going to be very interesting. Both technically sound, good wrestlers. Josh Alexander's got the technical advantage. But Swerve has the speed advantage. This is going to be one to call, one to be determined by. One for the, not one for the ages, but certainly one for real professional wrestling fans who just love good action inside and outside the ring. Collar and elbow tie up between Baldy and the Dreadlocks. A strong headlock. Flips him down, shoulders collide, no damage. Swerve's like, is that all you got, bitch? One more time, runs the ropes, no, again, repeat. It's the cockiness of Swerve. Oh, that was lovely from Swerve. Went, oh. Okay then. Looks like we're getting a bit of touch and go. Oh, face first. Yeah, expertly done punt kick. I wonder. Give me 2 seconds. I want to try something. 2 seconds.
There we go. What a question. Jushin Liger or Okada? That's brilliant. Honestly, I would have to. I prefer Okada, but I like both. That's a nasty question. You know it. You evil traitor, Maria. You evil traitor. That's such a question. And it's gonna do its misbehaving, so I need to just sit back. It'll calm this mic. It'll calm it down. There we go. So right now, Swerve is in full control of this match. Liger or Muta? Same sort of circumstance, but I'd have to say Liger. Right, let me get Matt's stream up on my phone so I can just support Matt. Just making sure it's all good. I've got my wee laptop stand. There we go. How is everybody now? Can't wait for Cena to disappear once and for all. When he's gone, I'm gonna celebrate. Swerve has a pin attempt, but Josh Alexander breaks free. Looks like he's going for that. Well, he went for the dragon suplex, got caught. Figure four. No, and a roll up. Not bad. Single leg Boston Crab. It's a lot of good submission attempts here. There's a pin. Swerve, I think, was going for a power bomb. Got caught. Yep, single leg. Trapped in. Nice. Good positioning as well. Like, really good positioning for Swerve to break it. Been impressed so far with this match. It's been really good. Swerve and Alexander just slapping each other. Oh, ow. Rope assisted stomp on a trapped leg. That's not nice at all to see. Knee pad is down, the brace is exposed. He's going for a knee drop. Oh, missed knee into the fucking mat. The rolling last call shot. Swerve going for the house call. Got him. And he kicked off the head break. But Alexander kicks out. Maintains grip. House shot. 3. Lovely win there for Swerve to kickstart Collision. Winter is coming. Winter has come for Josh Alexander. And Swerve with that new dance is just funny. A mic for Swerve, okay. What's he gonna say? Okay, so he's revealing the truth. When he was last in Cardiff, he was AEW World Champion. That is true.
Yes, he did. AEW World Championship. Where did you see that again?
Here we go. He's calling his shot for the championship.
There we go. We're almost to 60 viewers now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. To go up for your AEW World Championship. Won't be mad at the Triple J. Of course, we won't be covering that either. Obviously, it's going to be.
I do think it's going to be a triple threat: World's End, Swerve, Hangman Joe. I'm intrigued though, because if that happens, who goes over? I do think MJF will be there for the winner. That's the only thing about watching on TNT is I get the crappy ad breaks. I'm going to take it with them. 1 second. We are back from a short break. Timeless Tony Storm on the screen. Stealing the spotlight. Okay, maybe two for the price of one. Because here's Mina Shirakawa as well. I am very intrigued to see what they do. That's a different promo line. This is not going to go well. Okay. Statlander. This Cosmic Killer crap needs to fuck off. I'm sorry, but I hate this Cosmic Killer crap. How is everyone doing though?
I'll get it right here in a minute. Chris Statlander was doing autographs there. I was absolutely shocked at how
Joining her for this match is the UK's own Jamie Hayter, who is completely washed. For those who need to learn the truth, Jamie Hayter is washed.
Toxic Tekla here. And they're gonna get
Glad to hear, mate. Glad to hear.
Here we go.
That's got to be the creepiest mustache on the front row. I really like this entrance video. It's actually purposely built to perfection. Jesus Christ, what an entrance video. What an entrance. Oh, from behind. Distraction. Sky Blue, Julia Hart from behind. The match has not been... Oh, now it's underway. That was crafty. That's heel work. Tekla clapping her faction members. We are underway. Sisters of Sin versus Hayter and Statlander. Assisted scoop slam. Yeah, I suppose that's going to do the job. Returning the favor. Well, she can barely lift her. Referee, you going to do a count? That was too long. No count. Terrible refereeing. Kevin Knight versus Mike Bailey. We're in for a treat tonight. Tag team partners collide in one-on-one action. Ooh, kneeling facebuster.
There we go. Jamie Hayter looking specifically 70s today. And I'm here for it.
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
Snap suplex, float over, cover, 2 count.
Wow. Out of nowhere. Thank you. We're almost to 70 now.
Holding firm, that's for sure. Forearms, and the referee is so terrible. Ugh, I don't bloody. What the hell? Ugh. Picture in picture, so bloody boring. Luckily, we still have the in-ring action. Julia Hart and one moment. The picture in picture stuff really is boring, but we deal with it. Sky Blue had a brief period of time in the ring. Now we've got Julia Hart with a tarantula, but and a very poor drop kick from Sky Blue. Something needs to be done about Sky Blue. I'm starting to get worried about Sky Blue. I actually think Sky Blue is in problem.
And we're thanks for your patience.
One second. There we go. I missed my background. There we go. It's taking too long. It's still stuck in the adverts. Get off the adverts. Here we go. We're back in the action. Sky Blue tags in. Statlander knocks her down for clothesline. Julia Hart knocked to the outside. Alright, that was a very poor Irish whip. Something's gone wrong. That was a lovely pin cover. A jackknife cover rolls through. DDT. Double suplex. Front suplex, I should say. 2 weeks away from World's End. Jamie Hayter breaks the pin. Now to the outside of the ring. The Sisters of Sin just keep losing matches. Sky Blue made a tag. Pin attempt fails. Cold Blue leads to Haterade. And eat defeat from Julia Hart. Okay, much better than Gail Kim.
Oh, and they ran into each other. On the PBS.
The forearms back and forth between all four women. Always a little fun spot. Nothing bad, of course. We've got a lot of holiday bashes. Whoever floats your boat, I suppose. Two simultaneous jawbreakers. Oh, Jamie Hayter and Statlander collide with clotheslines. Outside the ring. I think they were going for their toxic move. Oh, Michinoku driver. Kick out. Jamie Hayter wasting time. Going for a punch. Sky Blue classic. Ducking out the way. Tagging. Jamie Hayter runs in. Big boot to the face. And there's a side thrust kick. Julia Hart up on the apron. What's this? What's she going? Oh. She's going for old school. Oh. She avoided it this time. She leaped to the apron and got caught with a knee. And there's a German suplex. Massive mistake. Haterade. Oh, no, it's not. It's a Uranagi backbreaker. There's Haterade. Get your Lucasade on the side. Free. It's an okay match, but we have to seriously call out Sky Blue. That woman, unfortunately, botched so many times. TNT title match is later on in the show.
In 60 seconds. Thank you.
Okay, up in the director's box is Tekla. Okay, she really does get around. That's an ominous woman right there. Up next is Takeshita versus Claudio Castagnoli in the Classic Blue League. Joys. And we're going back to a break, so I'm going to turn off the camera and back in a minute. We are back. Hey Tina, how are you? What? Okay, impromptu title shot at World's End for Jamie Hayter versus Statlander. Okay then. That okay. Here comes the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion Claudio Castagnoli. He will take on the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Konosuke Takeshita. This is going to be no rest for the wicked. Long hair versus bald. One thing's for sure, we're all going to have fun. Can this be a refresher after the poor match we've just had? Takeshita and Claudio both have 6 points each. We've not had a draw yet in the tournament. I wonder. That's true. 3-year reign of Gran Guerrero was ended by Claudio. 3 years as world champion. It's the unbeaten Takeshita in his third bout. Claudio's fourth bout of the tournament. No, his third. No, it is, yeah. Six points from 9. Takeshita can go 9 points from 9 if he wins this. Trial by error. Game face on for Claudio. There can be no interference in these matches. We are underway. Collar and elbow tie up. Claudio into a hammer lock. Now into a standard waist lock. The slower pace of Claudio might benefit here. I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you doing? Claudio in a headlock. Has Takeshita pressed up against the rope. Trapping the arm. And we got a face-off. That's quite a stare down there. That was about 30 seconds where I'm thinking, is Claudio thinking about doing something else? Takeshita overpowered. A shove from Takeshita. Back into headlock. Whips off the rope. Shoulder block. Oh, we're just going to have the back and forth shoulder blocks. There's a big boot. I'm still perplexed that Takeshita and Casanoli are world champions of two separate promotions. Just because of what that means. But yep, it's confirmed. Statlander hater confirmed. The uppercut on Takeshita backfired. He is now very angry. That recovery will pay its rewards though when you're fully back to yourself. And a knockdown. A gut wrench suplex. I think he was going for a neutralizer, but Takeshita reversed forearm. Went for a suplex, countered. Ducks under, and a big boot to the face. Over the top clothesline. What will Takeshita do now? It's understandable, Tina. Like, your health matters more. Collision's on right now. Takeshita went for a running attack from the apron, got hit by an uppercut, and he is knocked on his arse. Ooh, a running, leaping double stomp on the floor. Unorthodox. Going for a suplex on the entrance ramp. No, countered. Kick to the gut. And there's a DDT from Takeshita. Lovely. That'll derail Claudio. Ooh, full speed charge. Collision's been alright, yeah. Collision's been alright. Takeshita went for a full speed running knee attack, got caught into a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. And we go to picture in picture. My eye is so sore. Why is Grok on my screen, or whatever he's called? That was a lame advert. Commercial breaks in the US are seriously bloody weird. Since I'm picture in picture.
Being a business owner takes hard work, a whole lot of miles. Features the Capital One Venture Health Business Card. We are now permit to double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, you can spend more and earn what's in your wallet. He's crashing quick.
We are back in full screen of the show. The competitive nature of Claudio and Takeshita. Oh, there's a dive and Hurricane Rana. Claudio to the outside. I think Takeshita's going to dive. Here we go. Got him. Tope con Hilo. Topic on Hilo lands. Halfway stage reached in this match. 20-minute time limit. Takeshita's angry face. It almost looks like he's taking a shit. Blue Thunder Bomb. 2 count.
Working him right into the sharpshooter off the big swing.
It's good pacing from Takeshita, but he is walking slight limp in his leg, if you notice this. Oh, he went for the knee and got caught. Giant swing. That man can swing for his nation the way he can hold a position.
Space. Back-to-back submission moves here.
It's okay, Roy Sheen. Sharpshooter locked in.
And
Always a reliable submission move for anybody.
not enough for free on that next one there. He'll beat him here off. Still beating up the guy here as well.
Oh, what a transition. In a crossface. Ooh. Rolls through 2 count. And there's a big uppercut.
Wow. Clash of the Titans has ensued.
Claudio mocking Takeshita right now. That's not going to end well. He's like brushing his foot off his head. It's a really bad decision by Claudio. Forearm. Uppercut. It's going to be a sequence. Yep. Uppercut. Forearm. Uppercut. Those forearms counter. Neutralizer. Counter rolls through. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Takeshita is so powerful. Deadlift into a pile driver, and now the Chaos Fury German. Yes. I don't know. I don't know. 2 count only. This has been a good recovery from the last match, which was just a horror show. That women's tag match was shocking. This match has restored the confidence of the show. And yes, I say that with honesty. Pop up, European uppercut. 1, 2, kick out.
We should be getting close to 15 minutes now.
There's a springboard European uppercut. 15 minutes gone, 5 remaining. Claudio, third attempt neutralizer, got caught, lands on his feet. There's another European uppercut, forearm. Both men take each other out with a double clothesline. A double clothesline.
Just a quick reminder, we will not be covering Saturday night main event. I'll be switch over. It's not going to happen tonight. Sorry, guys.
This is the third match from 5 on tonight's show. I'm okay. I'm okay. But I'm probably not going to watch Saturday's main event live. I'll just be wiped out. Forearms back and forth to Takeshita and Claudio. I actually hope this match is a draw. I think neither man deserves to lose. Takeshita with Claudio on the ring apron. Big forearm. He certainly is. See you later, Abu. Catch you later, mate. This match has certainly gone the distance, and for champions, it makes sense. There's a big boot, and one response, and another. 3, Christ. Off the barrier, and there's a big boot in response. A rebound big boot. Or as Roy Sheen calls it, the diesel stomp. We're in the final 60 seconds of this 20-minute time limit matchup. This is going to be a tie, surely. I think we're going to get a tie. The first tie of the tournament, hopefully. The big knee. Kick out at 2.
There it is. 1 point apiece. Still tied.
Raging Fire countered. Neutralizer. Kick out. There it is. Fantastic. We've got a time limit draw. Wow, that woman who stood up really has stolen the show from these men. Oh, we've got a fight. A post-match fight. Claudio and Takeshita are top of Blue League with 7 points and have decided, fuck it, let's just fight. We've got a fight.
Not necessarily separated yet. Death Rider's coming out to pick up Claudio. Don Campbell's family coming to pick up Takeshita.
Fucking let them fight. I'm loving this. It's kicking off tonight. Don Callis' family and the Death Riders are all at ringside. Speedball and Kevin Knight still to come.
Oh, Lord.
That's a heavy case of Camel. And we are 7 hours away from the World Tag League final. See you later, Roy Sheen. Enjoy. Speedball telling it straight. Pull no punches. Let's just keep going. Do it right. And we've got a handshake. One of these men could either go on to 6 points, the other could, or it could be a tie on 4 points apiece. Teammates always give the best matches. Sorry, my eye is sore. Right. Okay, we've got a tag team celebration now. Interesting. Hmm. I mean, they have got a factor, an appeal. They've got natural charisma.
And it could be these two ladies right here. Tony Storm me this year coming making their way.
I'm intrigued.
The timeless love bombs.
If you want who's going to be, it could be any.
One thing you put in hands.
Storm and Shirakawa. Hmm.
And here we have that British champ.
I'm wary of this one. If they're going to be the first challengers, why have them lose the final in the first place? Like, that's something I will ask.
Yep. What? And here comes Mercedes Monet.
Oh, Paul, wait. Looks like Mercedes is here.
Looking all British and stuff.
What? Why is she here? What the fuck are those boots? Well, she's
Alrighty.
hmm.
You ain't got no friends. You about right on that.
Right here, tonight.
That's one way to shut down the Welsh, saying it's not a real country. Fair play.
Oh, really? All right. Looks like they're going to take a break here. Let's see if they do.
It looks like it's going to be a.
Ball might Bailey on the way out on the back end of this commercial break. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
What a fucking line! Right, well, 8-woman tag for Dynamite then. And Tony Storm has literally just said that they're going to wax her arse. I don't know how to respond to such a comment. Anyway, they've gone to a break. I'm taking one too. So Ricochet is entering the Diamond Battle Royal instead of defending the national title. No, sorry, that's disappointing. Brody King, Mark Davis, Bowens, Ricochet all entering. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Max Caster's in this match as well. Benjamin in the Battle Royal. Nice. Lashley's injured, so he won't be taking part. Right. We have 2 matches left. Kevin Knight versus Speedball Mike Bailey, and then the show will conclude with the TNT title match, which quite frankly includes Daniel Garcia, so just hide your heads. Kevin Knight is certainly one to enjoy, but Speedball is something else. Speedball was victorious in his last match. Will he win tonight? I don't know. Time for Gold League. They are tag team partners squaring off in a tournament. And why is Horseface refereeing again?
People might play with. Every arm drag. You know each other so well.
Over the top moonsault. I feel like this one should be less high fly.
They are still fighting outside the field.
Not in a bad way, but this match should be less high flying, and this match should be more about the technical game.
But we know the rules for the Continental Classic are there can be no extracurricular activity. So we're just going to see how this plays out, guys.
If you are watching, I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, I try to make this inclusive for all and enjoyable for all, but I just want people to enjoy what they see when they get involved and interact. But after World's End, no more streams for the rest of the year.
In multiple spots like here, here, or here. Salon Boss patches. Stick firmly and remove comfort. Once your pain is gone. Salon Boss. It's good medicine.
This Macy's one-day sale is one sale you can't miss. Because you won't just find amazing deals on the quick last-minute gifts. You'll also find Macy's money to have anything in the store. Only at Macy's one-day sale.
Oh no.
Not even
It's been a decent show tonight.
Why do I have to wait for payday? I show up for work every day. I should have access to my money when I want. That's why I make these at time. My paycheck takes up 2 days for when I direct deposit, and I get CC overdraft that has my back. Plus,
That can't be legit.
I put it on. No credit card, no interest, no mandatory. Finally, I'm in control of my money. This is so awesome. I got everyone in the recording.
Nah, that can't be legit. That sounds cheap.
They're back. Kevin and I got the upper hand right now. Springboard from the top to the floor.
Come on. Right, this ad break's over. Goal League still continues. Kevin Knight in the ring.
Running him off, literally.
Springboard. Flying forearm. The move that stole the show in match 1. He used that move to lead to the victory over Darby Allin. It was phenomenal.
Nice.
Speedball up to his knees, back up. Knight, full speed. Got caught.
Big hurricanrana.
Ooh, what a thrust kick. Both men know each other really well, so that makes the match much more difficult to get momentum and control.
Kicking out Justin. We have 83 viewers right now. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Hurricane ran a little slip though. He went for the spinning tornado kick. Oh, there's that leaping Hurricane Rana. Beautiful move. And there's that DDT. Cover. 2 count.
Oh. Double knees on the flip on the hardest side of the ring.
Knight wasting so much time there. Sweep the leg. Ooh.
Looks like we're gonna get a super
The moonsault knee strike into the ribs.
Not enough for 3.
Excellently done. Big forearm to the face. And another.
Oh.
Knight leaps onto the ropes. Superplex. Maintains grip. Both men cover. Simultaneous covers. 2 count only. When the main event ends, we'll call it a night. Lovely. 1, 2. Spanish fly reversal. And a 2 count from Kevin Knight as well. Tornado kick into a flying forearm. Beautiful drop kick from Kevin Knight. And we've reached the halfway point of this 20-minute time limit contest. I actually wonder who's going to win this. I don't think it'll be a draw. Springboard into a thrust kick. I don't think every Continental Classic TV match has to go beyond 10 minutes though. I don't think they have to go into the second half. It can always be in the first half as well. There's nothing wrong with that. It is a sellout crowd though in Cardiff. Like, it is a sold out crowd.
That was nasty, and Knight looks like he's getting ready to go coast to coast. Going coast to coast.
Mike Bailey's getting the "Hey Bailey" chant. Both men coast to coast, flying forearm. I think Kevin Knight got more of it, which was perfect. And he's going coast to coast. Simultaneous flying forearms. Kevin Knight, boom, coast to coast. From east to west. That was excellent. Oh, he missed. Speedball going for the spinning tornado. Got him. Kick out.
Not enough for three either way.
Really good. Really good. This match is better than Takeshita and Castagnoli. Truthfully, it is much better.
Not enough for three again.
There's the standard thrust kick.
Spinning heel kick. It's about there now.
And there's the spinning tornado. Going for the Ultimo strike. And he missed.
And speed
Inside cradle countered.
gets up the win with a spinning
Follow up.
cube right there.
2 counts, both men each. Spinning, going for a German suplex. Both men tuck and roll. Oh, he went for that pin combo again.
Can't be a fluke anymore.
This match is fundamentally excellent.
Okada, Bailey, and Fletcher tied for the top spot on the gold side.
The single arm Michinoku. Free. Mike Bailey, beautiful win. He is now tied with Okada and Fletcher at the top of the Gold League. 6 points each. That Speedball Mike Bailey does have Okada to come. And he also has Kevin Knight. So Okada's got to face these two in these remaining matches, but that was perfect. I like that. That was really good from those two. Really good pacing, really good match. Speed was right. The offense was good. There was not a lot of control because they know each other well as tag team partners. I like that. Fletcher in a suit.
Yep, that is correct.
Fletcher versus Pac next. Okay. Brutalizer versus the Brainbuster. Bring your best, bastard. To be fair, me and Pac do have similar beards. He said I need to get a darker colour than this crap that I've got.
And they're taking a commercial break. We'll be right back in 60 seconds.
Interesting that those words. He thinks how good your matches are. I wonder if that's Tony Khan. Main event is coming up next. We've got a break. I'm going to take it back in 2. Okay, we are back. Unfortunately, Daniel Garcia's in this fucking main event. I swear to God, if this fucking smug New York bastard wins this, I'm gonna be fucking fuming. This talentless hobo better not win. And I mean what I say. Talentless hobo. He's arguing with somebody with hair like fucking Gollum before he loses it all. Ugh. That whole new display for the TNT title is nice though. Underway, Garcia early mistake. Briscoe caught him, but now Garcia floats round. He's got a front face lock. This is quite a matchup. They're actually not letting each other go.
Solid job.
Garcia's so bad. Raise your main event.
No, Garcia getting licked in there right in the last segment. Wow.
Briscoe kicking the living shit out of Daniel Garcia. Once this match ends, we will call it an evening. Waistlock, Garcia, but he gets driven into the turnbuckle. Good defensive wrestling by the champion. But then Garcia counters with an elbow. And there's a straight punch. And Bitch Boy goes to the mat.
Which is still undefeated. The barricade knows no equal.
There's constance in wrestling, and the barricade and time always win. Sleeper hold. It won't win anything, but it'll certainly do damage. Garcia full speed, running knee, and Briscoe goes into the barrier. So next week it's the Elite versus Okada, Takeshita, and Hechicero. It just shows how bad the Great British Sterling is. GBP currency is against the dollar when 1 million is a 250k loss. The Diamond Battle Royal next week, as is Babes of Wrath versus Monet, Shafir, Athena, and Megan Bain. Okay. Packing Fletcher next week, as is Orange Cassidy and Mascara Dorada. John Moxley versus Roddy Strong also next week. Dynamite and Collision, 2 hours of Dynamite, 1 hour of Collision. Bang Bang Gang FTR for the tag team titles as well. That's all next week. 3 hour special. Dynamite and Collision. Garcia regains advantage thanks to the distraction from Shafir. There's a rolling neck breaker on the mat. Picture-in-picture promo for Dynamite. Sometimes picture-in-picture comes up with random stuff I just don't understand. Garcia bullying Briscoe on the outside. They're now back in the ring.
Sure. Thank you so much. Oh.
Shafir wrenching Briscoe in the corner. This advert is terrible. Garcia using his foot, to choke Briscoe by trapping the throat. One count only that time. Headlock, sideways position on the mat. Good position from Daniel Garcia. He does have Briscoe trapped. It's vital that he keeps him trapped in this position because then he can take advantage and potentially win, which would be terrible for all of us. Reminder, folks, the AEW World's End Review will be the final Steelchair show of 2025. There will be nothing after that until 2026. Just a reminder, we're back in full screen. Daniel Garcia standing over the TNT champion Mark Briscoe. Best thing you can do, taunt a man. Back and forth. Knee strikes and punches. Irish whip. Briscoe slides through. And there's a flying forearm. Really good knife edge chops. And there's a spinning forearm leap. Couple of jabs. And the uppercut. We have Briscoe chance. Overhead T-bone suplex. Cover. 2 count only.
There we go. Hey, we're almost to 90 here. We're sitting on 88 right now. Why not share? Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend.
He's going for the J Driller, but Garcia holding firm. It's a good counter. I can't deny it. It is a good counter. And a back suplex using the momentum of Briscoe. And Briscoe just gets straight back up. Death Valley driver? Yes. Rolling version. The rolling slide and clothesline. I think is he going to set up for Froggy Bow? Froggy Bow on that New York hole. Marina Shafir gets involved, drags him down. I think she's been caught. Marina's been caught. Shafir giving the double finger to the fans. She's been prevented from being ejected from ringside. And Daniel Garcia scratching the back of the champion. Always an effective move. Always effective. Going for a superplex. A move Harley Race once used as a finisher. There it is. He's still got control of him. Yeah, he's going for the multiple superplexes.
Wow.
That's number 2. Is he going to go for all 4 corners?
Mark Briscoe, you think he came down on the fence there on that killer.
The danger here for Briscoe is 4 superplexes are energy draining. There it is. There's number 4. And Garcia gets caught into a brainbuster. He didn't expect that. And Garcia's sitting there like he shit his pants. 3 superplexes. All you can do in an adrenaline rush is just do anything you can. It turned him into a brainbuster.
There we go.
Looks like Briscoe's going to get back up first. Oh, I was right. Swerve Hangman Joe at World's End. I called it. I said that we were going to get a triple threat. Big clothesline from Briscoe. Huge, huge ass clothesline.
Briscoe manages to turn him inside
Here
out.
we go.
Lariat.
Going for J Driller, countered. Briscoe, leg trap. Oh, she's been caught. Now she's been caught.
Jay Driller in there.
Take your double ponytail and go see Roddy Strong. She's been ejected. Oh, Wheeler Yuta behind him. Low blow. A straight kick to the balls.
Ejected from the match. Oh, Wheeler Yuta with the plate. Three, yes.
Briscoe was caught in a brainbuster. Garcia with big elbows into the body of Briscoe. He's really struggling.
Not a bad match on there. Mark Briscoe managed to carry Daniel Garcia through this to a passable match.
I think he's going for a Dragon Tamer. Inside cradle. 2. Kick out. Rolls through. Counter. Double underhook. J Driller.
I appreciate every single one of you.
What a result. Briscoe beats that New York hobo in the main event. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. We've done a watch along plus a couple hours of conversation. You guys are phenomenal. So wherever you are across the world, whether you be in the UK like me, or whether you be in America, whether you be in Africa, because we have some African contingent, of course, wherever you are most welcome. Even Australia, we have some Australian fans. We have German too. You're all welcome. So, Osvadashan, buenas noches. Or the most simply for everyone that matters most, you speak the language, we all do, we all have fun, and where we go, but we can all say good night, goodbye, and I'll see you tomorrow.
And today, our time comes to an end. This has been another exciting stream. Thank you very much for watching. And also, remember, if you get cracked over the head with a steel chair, you're not going to get concussion. You're just going to come back here. Goodbye.